Evening, Kevin. Well, last season...
What a story. David, thank you. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. We've got DJ Augustine. Christian Wood is out there with Brown. And it's Wall. And it's Bradley in at the 3 slot. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at point guard. Passes it to Augustine. Three-pointer. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And tonight, a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
Very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
All taking his time here. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play.
And he gets the bucket.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handles.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Wall, no luck. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. George finds Ibaka. Back to George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 7 points in the game.
George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Wall with the slam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Wall. Yep, it counts. Wall's got his second basket.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
Pass to George. The pass to Ibaka. To the inside. Outside for George. 4 on the shot clock. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Augustine passes to Wall. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Finished off the break.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Leonard against Wall. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Out to Morris. Pass to George. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in. George has got 11.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Wall against Leonard. And Wall. Here we go now. And Wall with the slam.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Rockets trail by 5. Now Wall. He has 6. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Wall with the steal. And Houston calls their first timeout of the game. Passes it to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. He has 6.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is shown. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And the Clippers looking at who they've got. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Leonard on the wing. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Pretty cool that Paul George came to the game on a rocket ship because he's on another planet right now.
Wall against Leonard. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from John Wall.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Well, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Batum comes in for Morris, and it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Ibaka right side. Over in the corner, Batum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Ibaka. The Clippers need to get off a shot. George from deep three-point land. That shot is off. The Rockets go the other way with it. Here's Wall. Reggie Jackson with the rebound.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
George passes to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
So money on the catch and shoot. I don't know what the defense is doing there, giving Kawhi that shot.
Wall, no luck. The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. That free throw missing.
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
Wall against Leonard. Pass to Wood. Back to Wall. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
Leonard looking over the floor. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 12 in the game. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 7. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And George, here we go. And Batum kicks to Ibaka. Jackson in the corner. Jackson is doubled. Back to George. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. George has got 7 points for the quarter. Rockets trail by 9. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here's Wall outside. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Leonard from deep three-point land. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. To the middle. Augustine in the corner. Brown outside. Good on the three-point shot. Brown's got himself on the board with 3 there. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 18 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And that should do it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking, It's an A+ from him.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Wood all out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Mwaba in at the power forward. The pass to Augustine. Lets it go with a three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Reagan, New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Ball passes to Wood. Ball against Leonard. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from John Wall.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Jackson finds Ibaka. Back to Jackson. Ibaka outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Rockets trail by 6. And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
Leonard inside.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
Here's George. Shot is good off the back rim and in. George has got 20.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. And another three for Houston.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Outside, George. Back to Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Pass to Augustine. It's stolen by Ibaka. Outside, Leonard. Outside, Batum knocks down the three ball. And the Clippers lead by 8.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
Outside, Wall. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And the Clippers making a change here. Morris is checked in. The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the game.
The love and passion. Wall is a game changer, a competitor through and through.
Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Wall. A putback. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Clippers leading by 7. Outside Jackson. Back to George. 34 seconds left here in the third quarter. Out to Ibaka. Clock at 4. Back to George. Over Wall. And it's George missing.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
It's Wall with the drive. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case,
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action after this word. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
and he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. And it's Ibaka. And it's Jackson in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. It's good. Leonard's got 11 in the second half.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Leonard against Wall. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wall's got 27.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Count it.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Rockets trail by 6. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Passes to Wood. Over Ibaka, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Morris passes to George. To Morris, and again the Clippers turn it over.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. 4-point game. And it's Augustine atop the key. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on George.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Both good from the line that time.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Ibaka. It's George on the wing, covered by Wall. On the wing, Morris. George against Wall.
He's got so many ways to score. In the post, just nifty, uses fakes, You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Jackson. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, the wingspan and the timing that Kawhi Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
Rockets trail by 5. Outside, Wall. And the pass to Wood. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there.
1:41 left here in the fourth quarter. Outside Leonard. Ibaka outside. And Ibaka slams it in.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Pass to Augustine. The three. It's not going to go for him. And the Clippers will come the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring. This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Here's Mwaba. Money!
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's foul number 2 for him. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Leonard inside. Sinks that one from the post. Leonard's got 32 points in the game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. The Rockets pull it in. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. Good!
He's been in these situations before, and Bradley coming through again.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. It's Wall with the drive. Yes!
And how about the conviction to his craft? Wall has trust that his ability will shine through in big moments.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to Now the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Holiday. And it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. Great open look there. Craig, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Portis, some solid defense from Ayton.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Wasted no time on that one.
That is the quick decision-making of Chris Paul. Doesn't take a single dribble, just sees it. And hits it.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And the Bucks with possession. It's a 5-point game. Holiday surveying the floor. Here's Antetokounmpo. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Well, I like how Antetokounmpo takes his time on these shots. No rush. Measures what he wants. That mid-range game, Jay, of his, really starting to get better.
Now here's Paul. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
And here is Paul, following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. For 3, Booker from deep. Milwaukee with the rebound. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo, leading the break. Goes back up. Shakes him, and he sinks the layup.
You know, Antetokounmpo, for all of his skills and talent, he's a worker. This guy likes to grind and takes a lot of pride in outworking people on the board.
And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And it's 6 points for Giannis. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. Booker outside. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer.
And the instincts from the veteran point guard. Chris Paul has tremendous feel for the game and for how to get his teammates the ball when they're open.
Now, here's Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
But I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Good chance here for Booker. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Giannis outside. For 3, Middleton. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
The Suns leading. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Bridges shot. Good.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
The Bucks have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
Paul kicks to Booker. From the arc. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting up. Hot 71%, 5 for 7. So it's the Bucks now, trailing by 5. Giannis against Ayton, and Giannis throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
He dishes it to Middleton with 1 on the clock, and he lays it up and in. Middleton's got 5 now.
Man, what a special player Antetokounmpo is, sharing the sugar there. The vision he showed, nice job finding the open man.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he was asked.
For me personally, I just want to get better. I want the team to get better. I want me to get better individually and just win the whole thing.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. And here's Giannis. After Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo. That's a 2-pointer. And the shot is long.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. With the Suns at full strength, able to win some games, he's obviously a huge part of their future.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Here's Antetokounmpo. No stop. And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes. Goes in. Paul's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Giannis up top. He's covered by Ayton.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
Now here's Booker. He's got 25, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They kind of like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Tucker's checked in. Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Now here's Booker. 27 points for him. Shoots over Tucker. Ayton dishes to Booker. Paul surveying the floor. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Here's Paul following the basket by Giannis. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Back to Paul. The Suns need to get a shot off. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
Back to Middleton. Tries it from the top of the key. Portis, the pass to Giannis. No good on the last second attempt there. And thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following him.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He had 30 points and 1 assist. That's all for now.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the point. Good on the bucket.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss. One of Aiden's specialties.
Timeout called, the Bucks. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still. As good as anybody. In that mid-range area, C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on it. Now here is Holiday. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around for a three. Middleton. Here's Portis. It's blocked, and he gets it back. And the shot is good. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Holiday against Paul. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. Ayton finds Paul. Shot clock at 6. Sweet move. And Ayton with the layup. And the Suns lead by 6.
And padding that field goal percentage. Just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Holiday with the three. Antetokounmpo inside. He's covered by Ayton. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated.
Hey, you know, in the age of analytics, there's a ton of talk about player efficiency these days. And as we can see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight, his efficiency, extraordinary.
Ayton kicks to Paul. Back to Ayton. Pass to Johnson. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the dunk by Giannis.
And Middleton is just the total package. Not just a scorer, but a terrific passer as well.
And it's Paul penetrating. Passes it to Ayton. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Johnson finds Ayton. Ball against Holiday. Paul, right side. On the wing, Johnson. To the inside. Puts it up from 12. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Booker against Holiday. For a three, Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Middleton's got 8 points.
Middleton really is an amazing shooter. Absolutely amazing, especially from long distance.
Ayton dishes to Booker. Over in the corner, Paul, taken away by Holiday. For the lead. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooter.
Now the pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Johnson. Paul against Holiday. Booker outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Middleton with the block.
Boy, the defensive hustle there by Middleton. Stretching out and getting his hand on that shot. Excellent effort.
We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And the Suns making a change here. Craig's checked in. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Milwaukee?
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
And they've also worked hard to get the ball inside. They haven't just settled. And they've hit a lot of high percentage shots in this game.
Now here's Booker. He has 30. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to end the run. Paul can't get it to go.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish. It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Suns trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Near the three-point line. It's Booker. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And he's good on the second.
You know, since entering the league at age 18, Antetokounmpo has really grown. The Greek Freak, now one of the league's premier talents, no doubt.
And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. Phoenix shooting their first free throw this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Paul for 3. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
That's an important shot there going.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Milwaukee on top, up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak, showing again how committed he is when he takes that ball inside off the drive.
And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Paul.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Bridges.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Paul. Booker outside to tie it up. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Portis drives in. Holiday gets the bucket. 14 points for Drew Holiday. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
A big bucket at a critical time. Chris Paul not going to leave it up to anybody else. He wanted that shot.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Middleton outside. Pass to Portis. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Good. Nice assist from Booker. Ayton's got 9 points here in the second half.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the 4th quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock. If they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing now.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Man, the attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
Booker finds Paul. Here's Ayton, and another assist.
That makes...
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Kicks it out to Giannis. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Right between the eyes.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more in store for you. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. So the Bucks win the tip. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. The drive by Paul. For three, Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 41.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Here's Ayton. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
On the wing, Giannis. And the jump by Giannis.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. They lead by one. Here's Booker. Feeds it to Ayton. And the Suns tack on two more.
I do love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
And there it is for him. Giannis has got 46 points.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Pass to Booker. Three-pointer. Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Bucks trail by four. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Good on the shot. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points in the quarter.
That's why you got to push Giannis Antetokounmpo out of the paint. I mean, he's too long, too skilled, and very confident from this area. You got to get him out of there.
Oh, and yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big two-possession game now.
Back Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. Holiday against Paul. Five on the clock. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. So it's Phoenix now. 4-point game. Just 2 to shoot. And again, it's the Suns missing. Tucker with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. Got a piece of it. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker draws the double. Inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
There's Portis, and that one drops.
Fantastic ball movement that time, huh?
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for There with Irving, then there's Harris, and it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. And for the Rockets, we've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Wall. Bradley is out there with Wood, and it's Mwaba in at the 4-man position. Now here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity the Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking to dunk it every time.
Irving against Wall. Harden right side. And he makes good on the layup. And the athleticism of both these teams should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Put your track shoes on, Kevin. We'll be running sprints tonight.
Now here's Wall. Pass to Augustine. Puts up a 3. And he's good on the 3-ball.
This is why you can't leave guys open around Wall. He'll notice it and exploit it.
Bradley against Harden. Now the feed to Durant. Jordan dishes to Harden. A step-back shot here. And that's off the glass and in.
Oh, there's the dilemma. You want to stop Harden from getting all the way to the rim, but he can also just rise and fire, or pull up and fire, or step back and fire. And there's not much you can do about it.
Here's Wall. Oh, wow!
Nice! Gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
It's stolen by Bradley. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should have been easy.
And Avery Bradley, still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
Yes, yeah. I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot.
Right side, Durant. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4 for 4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Pass to Augustine. Fires the 3. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. The Nets have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And Irving is a handful in the pick and roll. He has exceptional quickness, and he's a terrific decision maker.
All taking his time here. To the inside. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
It's so tough to slow down Wall. Once he has a head of steam behind him, you got to foul. Way to hope he misses.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets, trailing by 2. Durant up top. Shot clock at 6. And the shot goes in.
The ability Durant has to score inside, it puts him over the top when you're talking about the NBA's best offensive players.
Now here's Wall. He's got 6, and he comes up with the deuce. Wall's got 8 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
Ahead, the finish, and the slam dunk by Wall.
It's always fun watching Wall throw it down. He can do it with either hand.
Nets trail by 4. Now Harden. Outside Durant. 54 seconds left here in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Augustine with the steal. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. A huge slam. A perfect Into the fast break.
Oh, and no shortage of speed. I mean, Bradley striking quickly in transition.
Here's Irving. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, showing that short area skill allows him to create some space.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
The #1 overall pick in 2010, I mean, Wall became a bona fide star. He plays with an edge and energy.
32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Harden. Jordan kicks to Harden. Offensive rebound, Nets. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. 17 seconds left in the first. Wall against Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up.
Wall is so superb at getting under a man's skin, not letting anyone around him get comfortable.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
John Wall getting it done for Houston. He totaled 14 points in the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
Well, and last season, we saw teams double and trap James Harden more than any other player in the league. As soon as he crossed half court, they did not want the ball in his hands.
Nets trail by 4. Irving with it. He's picked up by Wall. Harden the pass to Jordan. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Well, it's easy to see how Harden's been the league's top assist man before. I mean, he makes the special feeds.
And all the trapping had to frustrate Harden. But whatever may come, he's going to make the right play.
Yeah, and he can, Jay, because he's not just a good passer. He's a great passer. Averaged over double digits assists the year they played him at point guard. He makes you pay for sending help.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Irving against Wall. 4 on the shot clock. And the bucket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside, Wall. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Bradley against Harden. KD looking around.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Houston in the lead. Outside, Wall. Pass to Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 4 assists in the game.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled. Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Harden against Augustine. Harden kicks to KD. Over Wall. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. KD's got 10 points in the game.
He's standing almost 7 feet tall. With that kind of skill, that kind of height, athleticism, his mid-range jumper, he'll always be there for him.
Wall, that's good.
It's no wonder why they're in front when you're taking into consideration that he's been perfect from the field so far.
And Durant gets double teamed. This is to Harden. Outside for Durant. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 13.
You just feel like it's going in. Durant has a lethal-looking stroke from beyond the arc.
Houston's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. The pass to Augustine. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Augustine against Irving. Down low, Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
I love seeing that kind of unselfishness. Irving is proven to be a sensational teammate.
All with it, 18 points for him. Three-pointer, drains it from beyond the arc. Wall's got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 21 points and 4 assists. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Durant is out there with Harris. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. On the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
In over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range. So he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, GA. He's put the work in behind the scenes. I mean, developing a skill set that's so much in the man.
Augustine from outside. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night for the lead. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by KD. Harden's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nets. Ball against Durant. Augustine from outside. Good on the triple. Augustine's got 15 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Some nights, Wall just goes on a tear. I mean, no matter what you throw at him, he finds a way to adjust and makes plays.
Harden the pass to KD. Here's Irving, covered by Wall. Irving against Wall. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Irving. Outside, Wall. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Kevin Durant.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
The Rockets shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day who was my favorite. You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. In the corner, it's Harris. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Wall with a block.
Wall, I mean, one of the things that's underrated is that he's an insane athlete. Right there, he's just showing what an incredible defender he is with these type of blocks.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big-time play on both ends.
That one drops for him. Jordan's got 12 points in the game.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
He's very good at staying in control on his drives. And with Wall's amazing speed, it's not easy to stay in control.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. It's a 5-point game. 1:58 left in the third quarter of the game. Harris finds Jordan. Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Harden is certainly used to finishing through the physical defense, demonstrating just how special a player like he truly is.
And see, Webb, the strength and conditioning of James Harden, something I'm not certain everybody has an appreciation for.
Yeah, and to your point, back in high school, despite leading Artesia to back-to-back state championships, Harden dealt with asthma and was frankly out of shape. Over the years, dedication to diet and training, that enabled him to reach new heights. Oh, skill, length, time. Durant, he's special in all those categories. He can dominate on both ends.
He had a nice open look right there. Wall's got 31 points.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Now here's Durant. He's guarded closely. With a step back. And it's off the back rim. No good. Houston leading by 3. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Wall. He has 31. And he banks in the layup. Wall's got 12 points in just the second half.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
Nets trail by 5. Harden left side. Jordan. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Timeout.
And this spot has always been Jordan's biggest drawback. He's never been able to make his free throws at even a modest rate, and teams are never afraid to put him on the line.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
First free throw is good. And so Jordan nails both of them. Here is Wall. 33 points for him. Kicks it to Augustine. Pass to Wood, and stolen by Jordan. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And the shot goes in. And that's 12 points for James Harden. Houston's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wall. Up and in on the layup. Wall's got 35 in the game.
There's no let up in John Wall's attack. He makes his mind up that he's scoring, and then he just does.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Kick it out, man. Kick it out.
Banked in off the glass. And now a 5-point Rocket lead.
Look, you got to respect Wall's game. He's remarkable to drive it inside, even when the D is draped all over him.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Rockets leading by 5. We've got Bradley. Wall out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Well, you're not going to sneak that shot past Durant, not the reach that he has.
KD against Wall. 6 to shoot. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
And Wall with the slam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Hey, guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's foul number 2 for him. Durant finds Harden. Outside, KD. Just 5 on the clock. Steps back and fires. Again, the Nets for 2.
On the loose, Durant's been spectacular tonight, showing off the full arsenal.
Outside, Wall. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 5. Jordan, the basket good off the assist from Durant. KD's got 3 assists now in this one.
Now look, an assist like that gives Durant more hype than any other play he makes. He loves creating an easy bucket for a teammate.
Passes to Augustine. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
He has got to do something to take away his three-point shots. He's been knocking them down all night.
Nets trail by 6. Here is Harden. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
This is what great size in the backcourt gives you, the ability to equally challenge the defense on all 3 levels. Harden is incredible.
3-pointer Augustine. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
And they go to the intentional foul. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Harris outside. The three from KD. Harris finds Jordan. Clock at 6. Here's Irving. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
You know they're going to go to Irving in these spots. He's tremendous at scoring when his team needs a bucket. Wrong guy to put on the line in the close game. You know he's not going to miss.
Rockets leading by 3. Right side, Wall. A beautiful reverse layup. Wall's got 6 points in the quarter.
Wall gives his all for his team, especially in key junctures in the game like this.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Wall with the block. They retain possession. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Jordan.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Augustine, no luck. Nets trail by 3. And an intentional foul right there. Now off the inbound, and Irving with the lay-in. Good. Irving's got 19 points.
He's going to get it done all over the floor, outside, inside, mid-range. Irving's their man.
Pass to Augustine. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside, KD. 1:07 left to play in the final quarter. Wood with the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. It's good.
And you can't get a better bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Harden against Bradley. Here's Harden on the wing. It's the first that brings them within 2 here. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Wall. Lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
It drops.
Oh, he loves the courage that Wall has. Look, he's fully confident in his ability to drain these huge shots.
Wood against Harden. Wood with the block. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Augustine passes to Wood. He dishes it to Bradley. And the foul on Joe Harris. That's his first foul. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wall against KD. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
You got to just have a sense of calm at the line. He has it here, and he just put the game to bed.
It's in!
When the game is up in the air, Harden delivers. Easy to understand why he is seen as one of the best players in the league.
And so it's a narrow victory for Houston. Pulling it out for the Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. David, thanks. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there with Jackson. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for the Bucks, Antetokounmpo out there with Portis. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3. Now here is George. Pass to Morris. Kicks it to Ibaka. The Clippers need to get off a shot. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus. And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 3-point game. And the layup's good off the glass.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Jackson against DiVincenzo. Jackson drives in, and Ibaka slams it in.
I'll tell you, for a veteran, Ibaka still gets sky high on these alley-oops.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Middleton for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Tipped away. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success. All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now here is Holiday. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
Here's Jackson. And too long on the shot.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
They get it back. Up top, Portis. Covered by Morris. And the dunk by Giannis.
Great look by Portis. For a young player, he really understands what they're trying to do.
George against Middleton. Good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Ibaka against Giannis. That shot off the mark. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. George dishes to Ibaka. Clippers moving the ball around. Jackson down low. Defended by DiVincenzo. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. It's Jackson with the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup.
The way he glides around the court doesn't look like Jackson is moving as fast as he really is.
Here's Giannis. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Clippers leading by 6. Outside, George. It's George on the wing. And George with the stuff.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
P.J. Tucker.
Bucks trail by 8. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. For a 3, Middleton drops in the tray. Middleton's got 6 points.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trays. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Now here's Jackson, guarded closely. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Takes. The alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. George against Holiday. Ibaka outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Stretching the floor for Ibaka, this shot's become second nature.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Paul George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the foursome. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing here by 8. Stolen by Jackson. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Middleton against Jackson. Out to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
Timeout called the Bucks.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
And that's the pressure Holiday puts on your defense. Sees the opportunity, gets his shot inside.
Morris right side. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Tucker. Outside Leonard, 6 on the shot clock. Morris passes to Ibaka. Buries it from three-point range. Ibaka has got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Jackson misses.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Back to Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo shines it in.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Ibaka outside. Back to George. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had. The opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Ibaka. Now the Clippers moving it up. Morris with the ball. Middleton against Jackson. Passes it to Leonard. There's the three. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 6. Assists now in the game.
A pretty simple solution to ending this run. It would just be getting back and actually playing some defense.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. A shot by Middleton, wide open. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Middleton's got 8 points.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Yep, that one goes in there. Ibaka's got 5 points now this quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic. And is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Giannis throws it down.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
And George kicks to Jackson. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Ibaka outside. Jackson misses.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. Excellent D there from George. Now here's Jackson. 5 points in the game. Got it off in time. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Terrific.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A big night so far for Serge Ibaka. He had 18 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 block. He was on the fringes in their last game. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Serge Ibaka has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Antetokounmpo is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Outside Jackson. To the paint. Ibaka finds Jackson. And he converts the layup. Jackson's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Clippers.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
When Holiday's feeling good, he causes plenty of these. Able to power through contact and finish.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Giannis. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. A clear look here for Middleton. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. Los Angeles leading by 17. George looking over the floor. Outside Leonard, and there's the pass to Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got 8.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense. Here's Giannis.
Middleton outside. from deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. 11 points in the game.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And George, here we go. Out to Ibaka. Lets it go from deep. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And George, here we go. Outside Leonard. Shoots over Tucker. And it's Leonard missing.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And Holiday, here we go. Pass to Tucker. Here's Portis. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Portis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, George. And the foul on Drew. Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game. In the third quarter, just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
1:21 left here in the third quarter. And Antetokounmpo inside. Ibaka on him.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office. A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Holiday inside the line. Paul George grabs the miss.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Basket good. 17 points for Reggie Jackson.
Hard to keep up with Reggie when he gets out in space. And on top of that, an excellent finisher.
Here's Antetokounmpo and the dunk by Giannis.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
26 seconds left to play here in the third. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And it's George finishing it off.
Always up there among the leaders in steals. Leonard gets his team out in transition.
Here's Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. And here is Los Angeles now. They led the game at 1 point by 20. On the wing, Morris. No good on the 3. Timeout called the Bucks. Without question, Serge Ibaka displaying his skills today.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
There you go, fans. That's your Bucks answer. One more time. Let him hear it.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Clippers leading by 15, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Ibaka. Antetokounmpo with the bucket. Giannis has got 25 points. It's all about Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Another shot. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Without question, Serge Ibaka displaying his skills today.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Here's Antetokounmpo, outside Portis. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Fast break, here we go. Giannis with it, guarded now by Morris.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the score. He's put this offense on his back.
Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Middleton. Giannis left side. And the jump by Giannis.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
George against Holiday. Outside, George. Count it, good. And the Clippers lead by 15.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Ibaka. On the wing, Morris. Defended by Portis. Jackson dishes to Leonard. And the three off target. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. And Giannis throws it down.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. The rebound by Paul George. George has got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Poked away. It's stolen by Morris. Holiday against George. On the wing, George. And the rejection by Giannis. And even 3-on-3 break. And the jump by Giannis.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
George against Holiday. And George kicks to Ibaka. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Portis. Antetokounmpo inside. Working on Ibaka. And fouled as he went up. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jackson has the open look. Los Angeles with another miss.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Leonard finds Jackson. The three from Morris. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Here's Holiday. Giannis outside. Kicks it down to Middleton. Over George, and that one drops.
And he's just one of those guys who's used to scoring with defenders great
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. And for Brooklyn, Durant is out there with Jordan. Then there's Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Harden in at the 2. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. We got a lot of talent in the front court tonight between these two teams, Doris. That's where a lot of the focus for us will be.
We will have an opportunity to see offense being run through the low post. So the interior defense is going to have to be strong. Will you send an extra defender? Where will that defender come from? There's a lot to play out here tonight, Kevin.
Irving against Paul. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Harden against Bridges. Here's Durant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
I think Kevin Durant has proven he's all about winning. He's going to do whatever it takes. This guy is a gamer. He can meet the biggest moments, and he's willing to grind. I just love watching this guy go.
To the middle. Kicks it out to Paul. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And here's Harden. Harden draws the double. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
Paul with the buckets.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
And the Nets with possession. Here's Irving. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The handles, the burst, almost impossible to stay in front of Kyrie on the drive.
And it's Paul penetrating. Booker finds Paul. Six to shoot. The pass to Craig. A three-pointer, no good. The Nets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Outside, KD. Inside, it's stolen. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Irving against Paul. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, you can see the tenacity of Chris Paul in play there. He refuses to give up on the shot, wants to get the end one. Nicely done.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Irving looking for an opening. And it's good for 2.
I love that Kyrie Irving doesn't settle for something on the perimeter. He goes right to the cup.
Paul against Irving. 1:57 left in the first quarter.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career. He demonstrated three-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Harden outside. Makes it off the glass.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
Pass to Ayton. Out the basket.
And Monty Williams said offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
It's tipped and stolen by Jordan. On the wing, Irving. And the three ball is good. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
As soon as Kyrie Irving crosses half court, you have got to guard him, and you've got to be balanced because this guy is an effective, dominant offensive presence.
He gets it in there.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 1. Pass to Durant. 26 seconds left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. He's got 8.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Al Paul. He's got 11. Booker up top. Back to Paul. Over Irving. What a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun.
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position.
Well, that's the bread, the butter, the main course. Booker's move in the catch and shoot money.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Here's Irving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
Boy, that's Kyrie right there. He draws so much defensive attention. Guys want to be physical with him, but this guy able to take contact so well for his size.
Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Paul goes in. Booker looking around. Back to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got 9.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Outside Irving. Here's KD. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And it's Paul penetrating. And Booker kicks to Paul. Fires from 14. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Pulls up on the wing. The rebound by the Nets.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. First one falls for him.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Booker outside. Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Back to Booker, and the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. For Phoenix, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
Clock at 4. Bridges, no one around him. Again, Phoenix.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Harden against Bridges. Now, here is Harden. He's got 8. Passes it to Durant. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Irving against Paul. Great D that time from Irving. Brooklyn trailing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Good on the 13-footer. Irving's got 13 points.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
Here's Paul. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
The wide-open look for... And he beats the buzzer! Wow! Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. A tremendous start for Kevin Durant. He ended up with 17 points and 1 rebound. And that'll...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's KD in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Booker the pass to Ayton. Can't hit that one. Jordan with some nice D. Nets leading by 4. There's the pass to Durant. Uncovered. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. KD's got 19 points.
Boy, there is an ease with which Kevin Durant plays the game. This guy knows I can score from anywhere right now.
Booker against Harden. From outside the arc. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Durant, he's open. Again, the Nets for 2.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Booker outside. Lets it go with the 3. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Harden has a wide open look.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Count that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Booker.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
And there it is for him. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Paul against Irving. For 3, Booker. Here's Ayton over Jordan. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract. Coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
Bridges for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
There's 1:54 left to play in the third. Here's Irving. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
At the top of the key, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
That is the very definition of powerful, Mr. Ayton.
Here's Harden. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And here's Booker from the arc. Sinks the triple. Booker's got 15.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
To the paint, here's Jordan. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Jordan's got his first basket.
Well, this is often how DeAndre Jordan gets his points in a set offense, off the roll.
To the inside, and stolen by Irving. Jordan with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Here's KD. Second shot opportunity. Clock at 6. The second chance effort. Good D by Booker. Paul looking over the floor. He kicks to Bridges. Back to Paul. The 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. He set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. Booker against Irving. Count it. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
The evolution of Kyrie Irving's game continues. Magnificent with the jumper.
Pass to Booker. Got a piece of it. Here's Harden. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Suns trail by 9. Paul for 3, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Irving from long range.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And the foul on Joe Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Ball against Irving. Booker outside for 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Timeout called the Nets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Paul dishes to Ayton. Jacks up a 3. Back to Booker. Pass to Paul. Booker outside. Shot clock at 5. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He is 7 for 9.
Already you see it. Booker adding the strength to take the contact and win out.
Booker against Irving. Outside, KD. The dunk and the foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Booker outside. And stolen by Jordan. Here's Harden. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Listen, the defense of DeAndre Jordan pays dividends all over the floor. Whether it's a block, a steal, he gets the break started. This guy's such an impact defender.
Paul passes to Ayton. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Harden outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pops it up for Jordan. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, we've seen this 1 or 2 times, have we not? DeAndre Jordan, finishing end of the alley-oop. Nice.
Paul, no one around him. Bangs home the trifecta. Paul's got 20.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Irving. Around the back and lays it in.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct
take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. It sends Chris Paul to the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Well, there was a decades period of time where Chris Paul was simply stated the best point guard in the league. But let's make no mistake, this guy is successful off the basketball court as well. For such a long time, he has played a significant role in the Players Union, advocating for the players at large, and I have such admiration for it.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
He feeds it to Ayton. Here's Craig. Good. And now they trail by just 4.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Harden kicks to Durant. On the wing, Irving. On the wing, Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, he is tailor-made for the catch-and-shoot game. Joe Harris, a knockdown shooter.
Timeout called the Suns. They're trailing by 7. 1 second left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Here's Paul. It counts.
That's a statement from Chris Paul.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. And it's Jackson in at the 2. And for the Rockets, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Brown in at the power forward position. Now here is George. Shoots from the elbow. It's hauled in by Wood.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Leonard against Wood. Ibaka, the pass to Jackson. A 3-ball. Ibaka, no luck. And so Brown will bring it up for Houston. No one near Wall as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Brown against George. Here's Leonard. Lays it up off the glass. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
Now, here is George. Over Wall. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Augustine with the ball. They get it again. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big follow. George against Wall. And George kicks to Ibaka.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5 in that rim shrinking.
To the 3-point line, it's Augustine. Offensive rebound. And Wall able to finish. Clippers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Augustine. Finished off the break.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Leonard against Bradley. Here's George. Pass to Morris. Left side, Ibaka. And that one's on target from the wing.
So agile. Ibaka able to quickly come up and set the screen, then quickly rolls into position for the score.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Clippers trail by 9. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
And here's George for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
That's something I think Paul George in the offseason is really working on, just pulling up off the dribble, maintaining great balance. Very few flaws in his offensive game.
Now here's Wall. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Augustine. Takes a 3. George with the defensive effort.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And that one is good.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here is Wall. Following the basket by Marcus Morris. Ball against Leonard. And Wall slams it home.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. On the back. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Count on Kawhi Leonard to work as much as he needs to get to the spots on the floor where he can be successful. He's a good shooter from mid-range.
John Wall getting it done for... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
So for the Clippers right now, they've got Jackson. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's George in at the one. Now here's Jackson. Baca wide open. He fires. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Boy, watching Ibaka, he possesses good form and just solid range on his shot.
Outside, Wall. Kicks to Augustine. Back to Wall. 4 on the clock. And finished. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Wall, following the score by Reggie Jackson. Leonard with the steal. And now the fast break, George with the ball. Ibaka finds George. And George with the stuff.
Paul George is aggressive. Look at his eyes right now, focused on scoring, and he sees the open path and gets right there.
And Bradley gets it to go.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
George passes to Jackson. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Bradley, and they pick up 2. Leonard's got 6. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Down low. Bradley against Leonard. Outside, George. Just 4 to shoot. Good work there as it goes. And that's now 7 points for George.
Well, Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's developed that over time in the offseason, being diligent with his work ethic and gets through contact on that play.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Wall against Leonard. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The pass to Ibaka. Outside, George. Goes up on the high post. Again, Los Angeles.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. And a pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
And it's Brown missing. The Clippers have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Bradley against Leonard. Outside, George. Back to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles. Brown finds Wood. And it's Wall in the corner. Ball's not loose. Passes it to Augustine. Outside, Wall. 5 on the clock. Wood in the post. He's covered by Leonard. Wood can't hit.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Back to Leonard. There's the triple. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
You know, stretching the floor, Kawhi Leonard out at that distance, you're just so fearful of him driving by, and he knocks one down with confidence.
To stop the run, and it's Bradley laying it in. Bradley's got his second basket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Jackson against Augustine. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot, paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
That'll do it for the first half. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The Clippers have the edge here at halftime. They've got the 7-point lead. Shaq. And that's going to do it.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
Bradley is out there with Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall. And it's Wood in at the center. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Ibaka, no luck.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Wall. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 11. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Wood's got 6 rebounds in the game. Left side, Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Well, that's a good job by Avery Bradley, recognizing that he had an open teammate and get it to him in a good position.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time he might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Leonard. Pulls up on the elbow, and he connects with the jumper. Leonard's got 13 points.
Well, he's made himself into such a reliable scorer, hard not to call Leonard's number as often as possible.
And Wall kicks to Wood. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, he's so dangerous, and he's also efficient with his offensive game. Leonard right now having a tremendous offensive game.
And it's Brown missing. Clippers leading by 7. Leonard attacking, and the wide open shot for Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. He's got 5.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Leonard with the ball. 15 points in the game. He kicks it to Ibaka. Pass to George. It's stolen by Wall. Bradley, no one around him. Wall looking for an opening. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys, they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Now, here's Brown. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And now Augustine pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And Wall slams it home.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And you wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from John Wall. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Ibaka dishes to George. Back to Ibaka, fires from deep, and the rebound goes to the Rockets.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Wall kicks to Augustine for the tie, and it's Wall. That time the assist by Bradley. Wall's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. George hacks a 2-pointer, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. George has got 4 points in the quarter. Bradley, an easy 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
16 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Jackson. Pass to Leonard. 1 second left, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Everyone knew Leonard would be a plus rebounder and defender coming out of college, but not many people saw elite scorer and NBA Finals MVP on his resume.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Here's George. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Jackson is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. Lobs it up for Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
From deep, Wall, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game, one in each half.
Ibaka, the pass to George. Back to Ibaka, the three. It's rebounded by Houston. Woods got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And George kicks to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Here's Wall. And the rejection by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. Here's Morris with plenty of space. Again, Los Angeles.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Ball passes to Wood. He dishes it to Augustine. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. Good on the shot. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
And George, here we go. Nobody near Leonard. And a miss there on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
And George kicks to Ibaka, and Leonard has it in the corner. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket? For this team, more and more, it's Kawhi.
And the pass to Augustine. Back to Wall. Passes it to Wood. Shot clock at 6. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Los Angeles leading by 3. Jackson passes to Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Outside, George. The long distance 3 is buried. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Well, Paul George does have unlimited range, kind of getting into that mode where one of those guys you have to guard when he gets over half court.
Wall, good. Wall's got 7 now in this quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Back to George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
For Houston, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Wall, yes!
And how about the conviction to his craft? Wall has trust that his ability will shine through in big moments.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Wall against Leonard. Bradley passes to Wall. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
Right side, Leonard. Morris dishes to Leonard. Ibaka outside. George with no one around. Drills the three-pointer.
Now, Paul George ready to shoot as soon as he caught it. Quick release there.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Here's Wall. So the Clippers with the win. They seem to relish. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. It's all yours.
Well, Kevin, Devin.
Special talent indeed. David, thank you. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at power forward. And for Milwaukee, Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 spot. Here's Craig. Kicks to Ayton from 12 feet out. And that one drops. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
Antetokounmpo going to work inside. Yeah, he's 6'11", but he's also relentless.
Paul looking around. Pass to Booker. Takes the 3. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. On offense, here are the Bucks. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
I tell you, that's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league-wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, he's most likely going to flush it on you.
Here's Paul. Rebounded by the Bucks. Ball stolen. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Bridges misses.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Booker outside. 6 to shoot.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Here's Giannis, and Giannis throws it down.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively. And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now, he and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Giannis has got 14 points for the game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Booker outside. Can they get it? Good, and Paul gets the assist.
You know, this is why they trust Paul to run the offense. I mean, he's so good at getting the ball to guys on time and on target.
Right side, Antetokounmpo. Takes it down to Middleton. Over Paul. Off the left rim and out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Booker with no one around, kept alive, kicks it out to Paul. Now the pass to Bridges. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Here's Middleton. DiVincenzo finds Middleton. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
And Chris Paul, very much one of the best and most talented point guards in the league. A really poised floor leader who always is talking and is really an excellent leader, too.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Paul against Giannis. Baseline jumper, and it's Paul missing. Bucks leading by 16. Holiday attacking, kicks it out to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Paul for three. It's hauled in by Giannis.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. Free throw, good. Portis. And so he hits both. Suns trail by 20. Here's Paul. Passes to Booker. The tray. He can't get it to go. And that's it for the first quarter in what's been a very lopsided game. Bucks ahead, delivering the blowout. And we'll get going after this from... And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James, Giannis had this to say.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Bucks?
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Outside Portis. And Giannis throws it down.
Hey, you know, in the age of analytics, there's a ton of talk about player efficiency these days. And as we can see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight, his efficiency, extraordinary.
You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Poked loose. Bridges with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Here's Craig, defended by DiVincenzo. Craig kicks to Booker. Clock at 6. This one for 3. Knocked loose.
Yeah, nice effort there in tracking down the long rebound.
He gets that one. Holiday's got 7 points in the game.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Ball right side. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And Paul has some excellent wheels, I tell you. Easily slashing to the lane whenever he's given room to operate.
Antetokounmpo. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Shooting foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Booker outside from deep. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
And Phoenix pushing it up now. We've got 1:18 left in the first half. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's Giannis with the drive. And Giannis throws it down.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
Ayton, the pass to Paul. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the 3rd quarter.
Booker outside. And stolen by Portis.
All you have to do is point to their turnovers this quarter. There's a reason the scoreboard looks like it does.
That's been the culprit, the turnovers. I mean, TOs, those kinds of mistakes have really kind of drained their confidence to this point.
Pass to Booker. Deflects the pass. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Shot clock at 5. Paul dishes to Bridges. Paul goes in, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, Paul has such great court awareness. Even when the shot clock is running low, he still finds himself in position to get a makeable shot.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to... It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 28 points, 4 rebounds, and...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Bucks, we've got Bobby Portis.
Side out.
Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward position. Holiday with the three. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Hey, I've always said rebounding is timing and tenacity, but if you got long arms, that helps too, and the Greek Freak has plenty of reach.
Booker outside. Ayton kicks to Paul. Booker the pass to Ayton. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Cans it from downtown. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
Boy, I love the unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, Antetokounmpo, make sure you get the ball.
Knocked away. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint.
Well, I love how fast Antetokounmpo gets to the basket. One of the most mobile guys in the game.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Holiday against Paul. Booker outside. From deep. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Three minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
The shot's good from Paul.
And we know Paul's not the biggest guy in the league, far from it, but that does not stop him from finding ways to score inside.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Pass to Booker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
Here's Giannis. He has 38 in the game. 109 left in the 3rd. And good that time. Giannis has got 40 points. Here's Paul. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
And Giannis gets it to go.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Booker outside. And another steal for him. His anticipation has been off the charts.
Swiping the ball away with just such ease.
DiVincenzo finds Portis. From downtown, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The pass to Booker. Lays it up and banks it in. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Back to Paul with 4 seconds on the clock. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. 14 points for Chris Paul.
That is the quick decision-making of Chris Paul. Doesn't take a single dribble, just sees it and hits it.
And so it's Milwaukee with a 34-point advantage heading into the break. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Well, Phoenix shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Double team on Holiday. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Kicks it out to Giannis. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Holiday. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
On the wing, Holiday. Hits the jumper in space. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Bucks.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
Ball against Holiday. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And the rejection by Giannis. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 6 assists in the game.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Here's Holiday. Buries it down low. Holiday's got 4 this quarter.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Paul dishes to Booker. Count that bucket.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
And the jump by Giannis.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Booker outside. Ayton kicks to Paul. Shoots over Portis. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Paul passes to Booker. Over Giannis. Kicks it out to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Portis. Back to Middleton. Giannis inside. Defended by Bridges. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Middleton.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Ayton up top. Out left to the wing. Craig passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bucks.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. And you know what? This guy is just a natural-born scorer.
Paul dishes to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And Paul gets it to go in.
An incredibly hard guy to guard. Paul has such confidence in his handles. That ball's on the string with him.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
No good from Booker.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And the basket is good.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
Holiday against Paul. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Got a hand on it. From deep three-point range, no good. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Antetokounmpo, then there's Bobby Portis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the two-guard spot. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson, and it's George in at point guard. Hey, Steve, two defensive-minded teams in the building tonight. Both are good at getting stops.
Yeah, Kevin, this is going to be one of those chess match basketball games we get a chance to see. Difference, I think, will be the team that can somehow get easy baskets will make the difference.
Middleton, the pass to Portis. George against Holiday. And the pass to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
Ibaka, wide open, he fires. And the shot is long.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Leonard. Oh,
yes. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ. The way he glides around the court doesn't look like Jackson is moving as fast as he really is.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
George against Holiday. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Makes it off the glass. Ibaka's got his second bucket.
That's a well-timed play, well executed, and Serge, a quick, powerful roller to work with.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Middleton the pass to Portis. Count that one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
Giannis inside. Defended by Ibaka. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. Milwaukee shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Both shots good from the stripe.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Some room here for Ibaka. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Ibaka's got 6. Bucks trail by 3. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Giannis inside. Leonard's there. Here's Giannis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 8.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
The 3 from George. The Clippers rebound. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Letting it all hang out. When George takes flight, just enjoy the show.
Giannis with it. Guarded now by Morris. From past the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. Clippers leading by 3. Now, here's George. Out to Ibaka from the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
George dishes to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Holiday, the pass to Portis. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And recently, on the subject of trash talking, Giannis.
I like to stay locked in to the game and football.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, we've got Chris Middleton. PJ Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. Holiday with the 3. The shot, no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well-versed in finishing above the rim.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. The quick look, no good that time. And George kicks to Leonard. Morris passes to Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass. And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Middleton for 3. Bucks passing it around. It's Giannis with the drive. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
When you see Serge, he's still somewhat mechanical on the drive, but it can be effective.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Tucker. Off target with the open look.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Here's Jackson. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
The developing feel Reggie Jackson has for scoring inside, playing much more under control these days.
And Giannis throws it down.
That's the pass you want, orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Clippers leading by 10. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Ibaka, no luck.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
And Giannis throws it down.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here we go, one-on-one. There's the lob into the Antetokounmpo. Tucker with the ball. George picks him up. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Antetokounmpo. And George, here we go. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by George. Ibaka's got 7 points here in this quarter.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
It's good.
Beautiful by Bobby Portis. Catches it in rhythm, and we know about the confidence he has.
They get a hand on it. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And George, here we go. Ibaka for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists in the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Shoots the 3. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Giannis passes to Middleton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Middleton's got 6.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days?
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see. A big night so far for Serge Ibaka. He ended up with 19 points. And that'll...
And we got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Jackson is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, down low. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Jackson against Middleton. Jackson gets the bucket. He has 6. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Outside Portis. He kicks it to Middleton from deep. And the rejection by Leonard.
Strong instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
George dishes to Ibaka. Back to George. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Shot clock at 6. Goes up to the stripe. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton inside the 3-point line. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. 8 points for Chris Middleton.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Leonard with the bucket.
And coming out of halftime, coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
Pass to Portis. Kicks it to Middleton. Portis with it. Leonard picks him up. Middleton uses the glass to finish the layup. Middleton's got 4 this quarter.
Great look by Portis. For a young player, he really understands what they're trying to do.
Now, here's George. Defense right on him. And he finishes nicely on the layup. George has got 8.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And George, here we go. Again, Los Angeles.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's George. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. He's got 12.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Middleton up top. It's stolen by Morris. And now the Clippers on the break. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach to get to the pass and the great hands on the catch.
Now Giannis. 28 points for him. Passes it to Middleton. The offensive rebound. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Holiday.
Yeah, the toughness of Holiday, sticking his nose in there, coming up with the second chance look.
And George, here we go.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
34 seconds left in the 3rd. Here's Holiday, and it's sent back by Leonard.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Releases from 15, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
Leonard with the steal. Outside, George. From deep three-point range, the shot will not fall. Outside Holiday, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
You know what Kawhi brings to the table defensively.
And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Clippers ahead, up by 16. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter, we've got Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Tucker in at the 3, the small forward.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. And Ibaka slams it in.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Antetokounmpo kicks it to Tucker. Launches it. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. A deep 3 from Leonard.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Can't drop the tough three-pointer. The kick out to Holiday. Giannis against Morris. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
And George, here we go. Ibaka for three. And no good that time.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Holiday against George. Inside. Shoots it up. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Ibaka's got 4 this quarter.
Having a tremendous game here. Ibaka's been on fire. And the defense has failed to adjust.
Beyond the arc. Holiday finds Middleton. Launches a 3. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Speaking of Bobby Portis, he's going to fight. He's going to scrap. He's going to give you maximum effort every night.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
It's tipped. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Holiday looking over the floor. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 18. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
George with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Clippers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for George.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Free throw good. Giannis. 51 seconds left in the fourth. On offense, here are the Clippers. It's a 14-point game. And then George with the jam.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
On the wing, Morris. And there's the foul. It will go on P.J. Tucker. That's foul number 2 for him. George, that's a 2-pointer. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. It's Jackson with the drive. And he makes the first.
You know, he was the 24th pick in 2011. I think it's safe for us to say Jackson's outplayed that draft slot.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Giannis. The kick out to Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Giannis has got 37. And that's an intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Jackson. Left side, out of the Antetokounmpo. Misses. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up for David Allman. Starters for Brooklyn. We've got Jordan. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. Now here is Irving. Lays it up off the glass.
The cleverness, the fearlessness. Kyrie Irving outstanding at finding spots inside to capitalize from.
And there's the pass to Ayton. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game.
Well, the #1 pick in the 2018 NBA draft, DeAndre Ayton, is going to be a feared big man for years to come.
And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul. And the Nets with possession here. Durant kicks to Irving. Over Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Durant attacking. Lobs it up for Jordan. And that one is off.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Harris against Paul. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Now here's Paul. Booker with no one around. No good on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist from Harden.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Here's Ayton, and he gets the bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. Here's Harris. Pass to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Irving against Booker. And that one's good, Irving.
Boy, the shot clock near 0. There is no doubt Irving is connecting there. He seems very assured in low clock situations.
Now here's Ayton. He has 5. Back to Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stop the alley-oop. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. And here is Irving.
That's green.
After Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Now, here is Irving.
Well, this is what makes Kyrie such a difficult check, right? He's so skilled at drawing fouls because he's so crafty with the ball and so fast.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Paul passes to Ayton. And that one, good. Ayton's got 9 points.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Left side, Durant. Kicks it out to Harden. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
Boy, what wonderful vision. Kevin Durant with a picture-perfect pass. Woo-hoo.
And here is Paul over Harden, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Durant, that's good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. Suns leading by 3. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the first.
Right there. Brooklyn foul.
The Suns have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. The first one falls.
Now, there was a decades period of time where Chris Paul was simply stated the best point guard in the league. But let's make no mistake, this guy is successful off the basketball court as well. For such a long time, he has played a significant role in the Players Union, advocating for the players at large, and I have such admiration for it.
With 1 on the clock, and Harden lays it in. 8 points for him.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
DeAndre, he has been the guy making things happen. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3.
The guys on the team already tell me.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So for Brooklyn now, we've got Durant, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Harris, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. Really left alone that time. Ayton's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
Well, the form and the touch and the mid-range from DeAndre Ayton, this guy is special.
Irving looking for an opening. Shoots off the step back. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Irving's got 8 points.
The evolution of Kyrie Irving's game continues. Magnificent with the jumper.
Pass to Booker. And stolen by Jordan. In transition, here come the Nets. KD's got the ball.
Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 11 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pulls up for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Booker against Irving. The shot's good.
Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Passes to Paul. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Ayton dishes to Booker. Three-pointer. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Nets trail by 5. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 17.
Devin Booker has got a 70-point game in his history. He is cooking. You might want to check him tonight.
Irving for 3. Good D by Booker. Suns leading by 8. Down low, Paul kicks to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Nets have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. Answers right back.
Paul outside. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. Lets the 3 fly. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Irving against Booker. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Irving.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Paul. Passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 10.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 12. The pass to Jordan. Out to Harris. Clock at 4. Offline with his 3. Suns leading by 10. Pass to Craig. He feeds it to Booker. He dishes it to Paul. And that one, good. Paul's got 6 here in this quarter.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
Chalk up 2 there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Devin Booker, putting in some incredible work. He had 20 points and 1 assist. And that should do.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Now here's Paul. 14 points for him. Ayton up top. And here's Booker from the arc. Jordan with the rebound. Nets trail by 10. Now here's KD, the fast break opportunity. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Harris outside. Harden with it. Chris Paul covering. Tries again. Paul with the steal. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Well, an NBA champion, that's what we can say about Kyrie Irving. This guy embraces the challenges and loves the spotlight.
For three, Booker, good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 23 points.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Irving against Booker. Irving kicks to Durant. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. So the wing on the left. Bridges passes to Paul. The wing jumper off target.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Durant.
And this is Durant's game, right? As soon as he catches the ball, he's ready. Pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Here's Ayton. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Paul with the ball, picked up by Harris. Paul kicks to Ayton. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And it's a 12-point Suns lead.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Basket counts.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
Now here's Paul. 14 points for him. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. He kicks to Booker. Tries it from the top of the key, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Booker's got the lead up to 12 now for Phoenix. Outside Irving. And the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
Craig passes to Ayton. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Jordan. Here's Harden. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Harden's got 13.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Paul looking around. Ayton at the elbow. Oh, Ayton in position. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Nobody near Irving. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Boy, the floor spacing that Kyrie Irving brings to the table is impressive. This guy can cash in from deep consistently.
Paul against Harden. Paul with the ball. He's got 14. No good from Booker.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Paul kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. Top of the key, Booker. Here's the 3. Pass to Craig. Booker up top. Guarded by KD. Stolen by Harden. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Irving kicks to Harris. Harden scanning the floor. 5 to shoot. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Here's Irving. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Irving's got 24 points.
You know this. Kyrie Irving, when he has the hot hand, is lethal. On a night-by-night basis, he is an absolute matchup nightmare.
Ayton, the pass to Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Here's Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
KD passes to Irving. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. See what they can do, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
Well, you can't bail Joe Harris out. That pump fake, you've got to stay down on it.
That's good from Harris. And Harris drops them both. And it's the Suns with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Paul dishes to Ayton. Craig kicks to Booker. Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic LU jam.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
Nets trail by 3. Here's Irving. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Passes it to Craig to the inside. Shakes him. And Bridges finishes it off. And the Suns lead by 3.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
The Nets have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Jordan, good, and the assist goes to Irving. 6 points for Jordan.
Well, DJ with the fearless opportunity, boy. What a shot.
And the rejection by Harden. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Ayton in the high post. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
DeAndre Ayton, unafraid in the big moment. Nice delivery.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 3. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Devin Booker.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Good on both. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Harden against Paul. Booker the pass to Ayton. Gets it out to Booker. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 28.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Harris against Paul. He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Now you think about it, over time, Joe Harris has made himself a viable option as an NBA player. He's got such offensive versatility.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
Craig passes to Bridges. It's money from deep.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Harden dishes to Jordan. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Outside Durant fires the 3. The shot misses. So Phoenix will take it the other way. And the foul on Joe Harris. That's his first foul. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Al Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Bridges, no one around him. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
So the Suns win it. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Middleton in at the 2 spot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1. For 3, Bridges. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
Paul passes to Ayton, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there, has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
Here's Milwaukee now. It's a 3-point game. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Ayton. In the corner, it's Bridges. Suns moving the ball around, taken away by Holiday. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop. And Giannis throws it down.
Quick, active hands. Holiday knows a thing or two about collecting some steals.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
When you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
Nice shot by
Portis. Yep, that's a great look from Giannis there.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range in the first quarter. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for the Suns. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Holiday against Paul. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Here's Holiday. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
The shot's good from Paul.
Just can't say enough about how much of the game Chris Paul sees, exploiting every single hole in the defense and an excellent penetrator.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Holiday. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's a show of strength from Holiday. Certainly looks like he got hit as well, but he possesses the focus necessary to sink the shot.
Suns have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Stolen by Holiday. And Giannis throws it down.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
Paul against Holiday. Here's Booker. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Back to Middleton. Off target from 3-point range.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Step back and squared up.
It almost feels automatic at that point. The confidence that Chris Paul inspires in his teammates, it's surprising if they don't make the play.
And Holiday has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Holiday's got 7.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. From deep. Phoenix keeping it alive with a new 14. Paul against Antetokounmpo. Booker outside. Off target from outside. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. 3-point lead and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Devin Booker.
So many things have changed around Drew Holiday. The one thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
The Suns have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Paul passes to Booker. Here's Craig to the paint. Back to Ayton. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
He's a pretty high percentage shooter from there. Ayton's size and touch, it's a pretty tough combo to go against.
The Bucks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Holiday. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy foul.
11 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Paul left side. Pass to Ayton. Booker outside. It'll count. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Drew Holiday has been on display for Milwaukee. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
one thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves to last year. Early in the year, we was...
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, who'll give you gray hairs, trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Yeah, it's been about the fast break. Been real kind to them here early, and they are clicking in transition.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Middleton against Paul. 6 to shoot. Kick out to Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, being capable of shooting is one thing, but being consistent with your shot, another. Giannis getting there.
Releases. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Booker. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
Booker outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018.
took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon. Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Paul. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
So tough to keep up with the energy of Chris Paul at the point guard position, especially when he's handling the rock like that.
Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Booker outside. For the three. Another three for Phoenix.
3 trips. For him this quarter, 4 overall.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
At the top of the key, Ayton. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Middleton on the wing, beyond the arc. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Giannis inside. Ayton's there.
Well, Ayton at 7'1" has a 7'5" wingspan, so those arms helping out.
Craig kicks to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And Ayton throws it down.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Giannis. 17 points in the game. Middleton for 3, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists in the game. Paul with the 3, and no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson along. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 17 points, and he might not. And that's.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
3rd quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Antetokounmpo is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Floats it up for Giannis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, that's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Paul passes to Booker. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
Here's Holiday, knocks it loose. DiVincenzo. Holiday left side. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And it's the Suns with the ball. Suns trail by 11. Paul outside. The dish to Ayton. Back to Paul. Portis against Ayton. For three, Booker scored the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Every time he gets going like this, somebody's going to talk about that 70-point game he had in Boston. It's not going to be me.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Lets it go with the three. And another three for Milwaukee.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
In the corner, it's Bridges. On the wing, Booker. All sorts of time. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Catching and shooting with confidence. Devin Booker letting it fly.
And Holiday, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Holiday's got the lead up to 11 now for Milwaukee.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pass to Ayton. Booker with no one around. Another three for Phoenix.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got flow second.
Here's Holiday. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Paul dishes to Booker. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Bucks leading by 8. On the wing, Giannis. He's covered by 8. And Giannis throws it down.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness in it.
This guy upping his scoring average every year. Tonight's effort's only going to increase the chances of Giannis to do that again, maybe this season.
Paul kicks to Booker. Paul looking over the floor. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. And stolen by Portis. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul.
Holiday with it. He's got 15. Takes the 3. To the middle. Giannis kicks to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Paul outside. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And stolen by Booker. And Paul with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. Paul's got it back down to single digits for Phoenix.
Booker getting down to business on the defensive end. Terrific at knowing when to go for the steal.
Now, Antetokounmpo. Back to Portis. And so it's Milwaukee. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. 5 on the clock. Here's Holiday. Tries yet again. And Portis with the layup.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Paul. That one is good again. He sits right from the floor with the basket.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Fires top of the key. That one wide left.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Paul with the bucket.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They've led by as many as 14 points. Middleton outside. Giannis against Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he banks in the layup. Giannis has got 14 points now in the second half.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Paul passes to Booker. Tipped away. Stolen by Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Paul. And the rejection by Giannis. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back.
Well, when Giannis has room to run, he is fun to watch. To get out in transition there.
Paul kicks to Booker. 3-pointer. A rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ball against Antetokounmpo. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Crew on the 14-footer. Booker's got 31.
Booker doing a great job of taking advantage right now of the defense.
Left side, Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Paul dishes to Booker. Paul against Holiday. Paul outside. Back to Booker to the inside. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Booker has established that he can score and now showing that he can play make.
Milwaukee leading by 11. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter of this one. From the wing, He can't get that one to fall.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Booker the pass to Craig, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the rest of them.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
For three, Booker drills it from outside.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.